And we're back. We're back again. Another game. We're getting through the list now, I tell ya. We are making progress. So much progress, you're not gonna know what to do with it. So let me just open this up very quickly. Make sure I have everything open, ready to go. Okay, so I have a little bit of a headache. Let me launch the game first. Let's see if I can get a Tylenol or something. Why am I getting... Oh. Okay. Also, small announcement. Let me go to my channel very quickly. Shut up. Almost heard myself. Fuck that guy. We don't like him. Going to... I'm opening this in the wrong browser. Jeez, guys. I'm making a big mistake. Okay, very quickly. Let me switch to display capture so you can see. Okay, very quickly. I'm gonna go to the stream, and just to show, we're about to get an infinite loop here, so let's scroll down. This might not look exactly the same, but the format will be approximately similar. The channel for VODs and basically a better resource is available to see it. So if you click the bottom link, it links you to the VOD channel. You can go through, you can see all the videos that are uploaded. I am slowly but surely just finishing and polishing out the last issues with some of them and then getting them published. The problem is that some of them have copyrighted audio or have muted sections, or for some reason they're not rendering properly. But so there's that. The top link as well, if you click it, it's going to open you up to this spreadsheet. This will probably look slightly different for you when you click on it, depending on if I format it in the future, but it also may be more zoomed in because this is on 1440p, so it might take up more of your screen. Regardless, not that different. Completed games are listed on the left here. You can click here and go to the link for any of them. This is not public currently, but for instance, let's say I wanted to see Dark Souls 1. We click it, boom, Dark Souls 1. Well, let's say we wanted to see Outer Wilds. Boom. Outer Wilds right there. So this is a quick, easy way if you don't want to have to navigate through the channel, although with the channel it's pretty easy as well. You just go to the playlists, and then all the playlists will be listed here. Again, finishing making sure that I have everything uploaded. Everything actually is uploaded on the back end. It's just polishing out last few things. And then on the right, we also have games that are planned to be played soon. I need to find a better way to format this so it's a little bit more clear that, you know, the games that are near to the top are ones that are planned to be played more quickly, but at the same time, I don't want this to be, I don't want this to be read as quite literally like a 1, 2, 3, 4, because it's not, you know, things might bump each other. Like, I'm planning to play Metaphor before Yume Neko, but I might not. I might play Yume Neko first, just as an aside. But that's all for that. And let's hide this. And let me launch the game here. Okay. Do this. I'm assuming it's going to be on one of these two. Okay. I'm going to turn the volume down a little bit on this just to like about there, probably. You are here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It's the only way to keep your memories in place. A little bit of an odd phrasing to throw in right away, but if you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Okay, so I'm assuming this will be voice acted, which will be very nice for me. That means I can get through it a lot quicker. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Okay. Storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Sorry, the hiccups. Okay. So we have files. 1920 by 1080 is the max, really, okay. We'll keep the settings on, otherwise I kind of like the style. I may turn the volume of the game up here, and then just turn the music down. To like that. Try that. Okay. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I can call you. Okay, we'll just go with my name. Oh, I see. See, it's trying to do a meme where it copies my, my Steam name. But, that doesn't really work. I'm lucky that my Steam name isn't something really embarrassing. Can you imagine if your name was like a slur or something? It just says it right there. No, that's not it. How rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let's try again. There you go. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let's begin our story. Presented by Connor. It's presented by me, everyone. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own, or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? It's one of these two for sure. Technically, I could accept this if I could choose who I had to sacrifice, but if it was just like a random thing or a random person, I probably wouldn't want to do that. Let's do this. I see. Very interesting. Yes. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that's been sitting here is? It looks like a television. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. Okay. Our character is not from an age where we have... Now, I don't know if that's supposed to imply that we could potentially be from a time where there is... where there is non-color television, but that's not... that is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story. After all, that is why you came here, no? But let's begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. I misread that. I was like, huh? Some of these characters appear within Shirley... Sorry, I'm having a... Some of the characters appearing within Shirley Oh, sorry, see. It's the tonation I'm reading. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the right of resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last hope. I'm sorry, holy fuck, guys. Brain scramble. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie? Okie? I don't know how you would say that, is one of them. Okay, can I... Office worker. I don't want to read these yet because I'm assuming they'll tell me, so... Breaking news! Oh? I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that could have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Okay, so it seems like there might be work of fiction, all locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. The events are merely coincidental. I have a funny theory going right now that all the characters are already dead, that this is a purgatory of some sort. But that's what we're gonna go with, because the fact that he said you weren't supposed to see that, it would spoil the plot. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Wait, I need to pause. Is there supposed to... Never mind, we'll wait. Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Game language, English, yeah. So... On the right, just barely visible. I mean, it's pretty visible for me the whole way. Let's go to like 10. We'll go with fast. I do like the animation. Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? He gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up. Okay. And... there. How's that, alright? You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Or your humor is off balance? Okay, so the other thing that I'm thinking is that there's a somewhat small chance that there's going to be like a meta thing with the fact that like, oh, like it's asking me my name, but then there's also, you know, the characters that exist within the game. And it seems like this man has died and we've taken possession into him somehow. Oh, sorry, yawning, I don't know why. So we'll... I just... There's obviously something. There's obviously something going on here. I kind of vibe with the purgatory theory, but I also have a little bit of a sneaking suspicion that there's something else going on, but it's okay. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Okie. Or Okie. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, I see. That's cool. Okay, so we actually have like a little bit of gameplay. That's interesting. Oh my god, she scared me there. Good, you seem to be fine. What a relief. I was about to say, is she gonna disappear when I like turn around? Do you remember anything? Like, where we are or what we were doing? This feels like metagaming, so we're just gonna go with, Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select. Recall. Where are we? Oh right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at the Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station, sorry. I have to slow down at first to read the names so that I don't totally butcher them. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Okay, so now I'm starting to think as well, when the guy presented the 4 options and there was, I would sacrifice myself, I would sacrifice somebody else, I would do it at no cost, or I wouldn't want it. I have a funny feeling that this girl, and given that the thing said that I was drowned in the park, that this girl might be trying to kill my guy. Or the resurrection. Okay. An interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay. Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Yikes, that was close. If we'd died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. See, a few times to... This seems like a setup, my boy. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko. Okay. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Chicho. Sorry, that one, I don't know why that word is getting me every time. And was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to animal figures and petting them on the head. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. You're funny. At least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me, but be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyways? Lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Also, the music is still too loud. I don't know why it says voice volume. There's no fucking voices, so unless it kicks in later on. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? Figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukujima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really, it's that old. That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said, they're the real deal. So, hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. Oh. That was the first time I met Yoko. Okay. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Well, evidently not. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Back in the same spot. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. Yes, the expression I have most definitely heard of before. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Okay, how to play. It lists all of them. I guess we can make sure we read these. There seems to be a very weird significance it's put on the telephone booths for some reason. Became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day, become known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Okay, so their roots likely come from the stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous of the 7 mysteries: Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clapper, that's nice, the Evergreen Beach, that's not, I don't know if that's, like, I don't know if that is in reference to something in particular, because that's not, but the Taiko of Sugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and these are the paintings of them. I don't know if these are necessarily in order. I don't think they are. The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, into He Canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call the body of water the Whispering Canal. Sumida City, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo. Yeah, I don't know if this necessarily matters. I'll read it anyways. But it seems like there's a lot of these, so... Open 1950. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness, sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon, the urban legend of the Kuchisaki Onna, television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with the magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. More recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as a telephone card have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay. So interesting that in the 7 Mysteries tab, we have more than 7 mysteries. Phenomenon Curse. The gameplay guide. Okay, so it looks like there's maybe only 50 of them. I say only 50 like it's a very small amount, but... There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. Okay. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh my god, he given me all of them now. Okay. 7 mysteries. The beckoning light. While walking along the road near Honjo, I don't know how you'd say that, at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness may swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the ones who see it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading others to their homes, while others believe it's a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that's died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Okay. An enduring superstition. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again, clack clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. It's a very particular thing to put out, so, you know, asterisk on that. Maybe that's important for later. I may take notes for this, by the way, we'll see. Once upon a time, in North Okurebashi, a beautiful beech tree, so it was beech, like beech trees, okay, stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Interesting. Well, I mean, there's part of that that's interesting. I mean, the fact that it's an evergreen tree is kind of funny. So I wonder if we're gonna do like the Higurashi meme, where we end up finding out that like most of the stuff in the game is not actually, supernatural, but that there is something behind it. Like this one seems a little bit silly. The only thing I could think is that maybe he was in an area where sound would like reflect back. But the mention of the terrible fire at the bottom is a bit something. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo. I never know how to say this word. I see it all the time. I'm gonna look it up actually real quickly on my phone. Daimyo. I mean, I'm assuming most Japanese is just phonetic. Like you can just read it and you'll get it. Pronunciation. Oh, my fucking sound was not. I'm like pressing the sound button. Okay, volume started away.
Daimyo. Daimyo.
Daimyo. Daimyo. Okay. Not daimyo. Daimyo. From the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru, I also found out while playing Higurashi, after I had finished it, from somebody who was telling me, I think it was while I was playing Persona 4, that I had basically said the one character's name wrong the entire game. That the character's name was in fact not Rina, but Rena. So, that was a bit of an L, and I'm sure people that are hardcore Higurashi fans are probably sitting there like smashing their head into their desk, but hey. Let's get back to this. From the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru, who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. His residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. That seems like a very, like, troll fucking mystery. I'm just like... I know they said there was more, but yeah, there's 10 total, okay? The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern day South... I'm not even gonna try. South Warigesi? Origasui? I don't know how you would say that. Warigasui. I don't know. Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. So it probably had something to do with the man. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomizo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off of one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Ooh. That's kind of a cool story, not the murder part, but the... On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba card along the canal known as South... Oh my god, the word's back. I need to search this up. I hope this isn't like a game spoiler. I'm assuming this is like a real location. I don't know, but... South Warigasui. Warigasui sounds better. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found, yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna see if I can find Tylenol because I still have a headache. And I'm gonna get another drink because we're gonna have a lot of reading today. So, one sec. I'm not even gonna mute my mic, so you might hear me clip-clopping around. My bad. Took a bit to find where the Tylenol was, because I know I brought it in a bag like a month or two ago. But I couldn't find the bag. But I remembered. And now I have to fight the child lock, because I think the cap on this one is broken. If I remember. I think it might actually be like a reverse thread. Let's see. Yeah, I can see it says hold tab down. Okay, there we go. I was about to say. I don't know why I have a headache. It's kind of a bad one, too. We will persevere. I think I can beat this whole game in like one sitting, so... Ideally, that's the plan, but we'll see exactly how that pans out as this continues. So we got a bunch of our background. Okay. Now let's recall. Yeah, I did. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I don't know if it my headphones, because my headphones were just making a tapping noise, but I didn't know if that was my headphones or... I did feel like I heard something. Not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Hmm? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Hmm? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. Okay, we might actually start taking notes. Inshibori Park. One sec, we're opening up a notepad. New. Text document. Notepad, open. Boom, close this, boom. I'm just gonna make sure that my notes are actually... Will it show? Okay, it does. I don't necessarily want it to be dead center. I also would like... No, I don't want... Can you not change font size anymore, or is that here? There used to be a way to like... No, it's definitely my headphones that's doing that. Here we go. With like 14. A.m. Okay. I'll be writing notes and I'll, we'll mention stuff as we go. Oops. Gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. I guess it's normal for this time of year, or so I keep telling myself. So I'm trying to think for the files. It says you can see me. I don't think I read this one. I don't know. I don't see. Also, what the fuck is this? Why do I have like a captcha? Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kind of sounded like you were saying that you only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. There's a guy behind us. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked for you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, so let me clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure. I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. I want to know where the dude in the background went. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... no, it can't be. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Oh, so there's a talk and an inspect, okay. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. But even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. This just sounds like you're describing like psychosomatic things, but is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know... I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really, no. I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? So you were after something else. Hey, I was upfront about it. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Notice the guy's not behind me anymore. Alright, then let's get to work. This game has a very unique art style and I very much like it. I just remembered. I actually did some research at the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Tell me everything. 7, so he's gonna talk about how there's actually 10. Although there's the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them, but there was fucking 10 in the list, hello? 1, 2, okay, well this is a fake, because it's just a script. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm pretty sure I can count, it was 10. I like to think I can at least. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Good point. Actually is a good point. Why is there a check next to this? Oh, so if you can believe that, there might be more hope for you yet. Are these really ghost stories? So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in the park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly, I'm sure it is. The fuck? Oh. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. So you're gonna abandon me, huh? About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Manshoyo. I'm really climbing up on the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. Seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Kinda got that? Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection's real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. As indicated by its name, holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. Excuse me, again, I'm sorry for the yawning, I'm not even tired. It's said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occultic studies. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you, to tell the truth. It's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So about the connection between this rite... Sorry, I don't know if this is another person here, or if this is... I can't really tell. Putting everything together we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyways, this is all just hearsay, but... some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. The old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. I do love the fucking anime nature of just like tossing out like random ass like named like proper nouns and just being like, oh yes, of course, how could I not remember the fucking Glorp Shido? The classic. Oh, are you kidding me? Everybody knows the Glorp Shido. Come on. What a name. It speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right. An old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It's viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Why are you looking for the rite? You're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead. Does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh right, Ogopogo is my dog. I had him for 8 years. Okay, your dog, gotcha. Spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. I don't like this expression. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs, but as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. At least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? What's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. This can't be. No. Are you ready? Boom. Right in my face. Okay. Yoko, Yoko. Am I slow? Like, I don't see anything. My girlfriend's messaging me. Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything ordinary. But okay, I was about to say, I was like, what's going on? Like, it looks really spooked. I know she's making this up. Damn it, what did I miss? Ugh, I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh! Well, that's no good, huh? Huh? Why is she, like, catatonic and, like, eyes rolled back and, like... What the... What's happening? Why is this happening? Okay. Gonna go to the notes. Let's pause this real quick, just because I don't want it to advance on me. I wish I had a way to, like, show the notes whenever I, like, hovered them or something, you know? I guess I could play on display capture. I guess that would work all the same. Because whenever I alt-tab, you would see it, but then I wouldn't have to do, like, what would the difference look like? You would just see that, I guess. I guess that's fine. Oops. So... Yoko, answer me, Yoko. Hey, why? Jesus. What the hell just happened? Oh, damn it, I got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on, everything's gonna be okay. That kind of scared me a bit. Oh shit, I didn't... I'm trolling. I'm actually sorry. It was a little, like, jump scare thing. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold, I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right. I need to call a phone. I need a phone. I don't know if this pops up from clicking that or... The telephone, I gotta call an ambulance. Okay. I have a funny feeling it's gonna flip back to being normal. I called it in, the ambulance shouldn't be long. I have a funny feeling we're gonna get into a weird, like, spirit realm versus not spirit realm type of thing. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is so cold. I don't think she's breathing. Looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How'd this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. That rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. There might be a way to bring her back. Oh, pause, wait, too, and you know what? I don't know why this says updated, because I don't think anything about this is updated. Now that I think about it, too, the storyteller at the start of the game was mentioning how my main guy was drowned. And if my guy here, Shogo, is near the canal, but that doesn't really make sense. The only thing is if my guy didn't hear the call... Sorry, I was just moisturizing my lips. My lips are all fucking chapped. It's still freezing here in Canada. I wonder if she heard the voice and then didn't do anything and got pulled into the canal. But then I kind of wonder why... I'm not sure. Found themselves unable to move. They would then be dragged to the canal. Huh. It might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like this, like they were cursed, why wouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the right to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Wow, thank you. Hey, I put that connection together already. Whoa! And watch, she'll be fine now. She'll be back to normal. Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Oh, nope, she's definitely still fucking dead. Okay. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. I don't know what that. Any second now she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. I want to search up how this game is voice acted because I'm kind of confused why there's like voice volume, but then there's not voices. I'm reading that it's not. Tragic. Okay. Called an ambulance already, should be here soon. Oh, what the fuck is that? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? There's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's a koi fish, it looks like. A fish, there's a barrel. Oh, it's a canal thing. 3 or 4 centimeters tall because it's a fish jumping out of the water. He looks like he's in a basket. And these are like wicker baskets. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired, the Whispering Canal. What the... Help me leave. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ugh. Such sorrow, such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. They turn their backs, they walk away, they leave me behind and drop dead. Kill them, kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Oh, okay. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Ugh! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Baron? You who so strongly desires the right. Okay, there's gonna be like some monkey's paw shit, I can already tell. We're gonna resurrect this girl and there's gonna be like some real bad news bears about it. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse. Oh, I get what we're doing. Is this gonna be like a fucking battle royale? For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. I'm gonna wait until this gets a little bit quieter. So this is the spirit. Is this Yoko? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. Okay, it's a bit quieter now. Curse echo, question mark, question mark, question mark. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what is known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that is a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Okay. A curse echo is, in itself, a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. God, that's a huge info dump. So, I'm wondering if that means that the only reason why Yoko could see it is because she was already cursed. Those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see others. So if someone has no spirit sense, so you have like two means, it sounds like. You have somebody who has strong spirit sense, which just sounds like what Yoko was saying to my guy, and she even kind of hinted at it when she said like, well, you can see me, right? But we couldn't really see her curse echo. But now we became a curse bearer because of whatever this is, and Yoko could see it because she probably already was a curse bearer. Okay. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, one of those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Okay. When someone dies, their life essence leaves their body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will return into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depend on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more are required. Okay, so then Yoko shouldn't need much. Like, just died, right? Assuming she did just die there. And not just one person either, scores it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about the other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Hard to believe she was so full of life a few minutes ago. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Well, we did see a dude. Yeah, he is. He's right here. Shadowy figure. Now that... Whoa. What was that thing that... You saw that? Went across the screen. There is someone there. Hello. Hey, who's there? Oh my. How unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? Who are you, and how do you know my name? You mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder, and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Okay, we're gonna do some notes real quick. Notes. Sorry. Were they called curse shards or curse echoes? I think they were curse echoes, right? I just want to make sure I'm using the correct verbiage. Curse stones, sorry. Jesus, I can't spell. Ooh, I have to switch up my keyboard's position. It's hurting when I type. Sorry, I'm just writing down. I guess I don't need to write this down. As long as it's... But... Well, I'll start writing down now, but if it takes too long, I'll probably skip. I don't think this game is going to be long enough that writing down is, like, worth it. I'm kind of just rewriting what I said anyways. So, basically the idea being that Shogo, for whatever reason, had a high spirit sense. Yoko was probably already in the possession of a cursed stone, and she maybe was potentially coming there or grooming Shogo to be killed. For whatever reason, because of Shogo's high spirit sense or whatever, he became... He came into control of the Whispering Canal's cursed stone. However, it's still a bit confusing because Yoko didn't, like, leave? Excuse me. She didn't, like, leave. She didn't run. She didn't do anything that would have normally tripped the curse. And she saw something. I don't know if she, like, tried to run and didn't show or something. I don't know. It's hard to say, but it seems very clearly like we got this. Yoko was probably already in possession of one, as also seen by if we go to the POI screen. It shows the curse echo. It seems like you can see these curse things even if you don't have a curse echo or a curse stone. I guess a curse echo is a curse stone. Yeah, okay. Okay. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? He was, because we saw him in the background. Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me. It's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe? So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at Kinshibori Park. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a cursed stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those cursed stones. They're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. So I have a huge suspicion that this guy already, this is like some like 12 levels deep scheming thing. He killed Yoko, and now he's baiting my dude into giving it. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands, like yours. It would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. Yeah, because see, he also is pinning it on me. 100% this dude did it. What do you... That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hope to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He must have a curse stone. At least it'd be safer to assume so. Yeah, I mean, like, he very well could not. He could have a very high spirit sense, because, again, it seems like those are the 2 ways that you could tell, but... It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? It would be a waste to not take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Can we call something useful? Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of scenario 1 alive. That's fair. Holy fuck, is this the first time that a main character is not like a total ditz? Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. And my only hope is scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... about my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyways? I intend to seal it away in a secure location, so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it, all the more so have promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I've gained your trust, I must ask to hand me your curse stone. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. I mean, the very fact that you would even disguise the idea leads me to believe that you probably do. Because, like, why would you ever... Like, we need to think about this from, like a dueling perspective. Like, if he's coming in here and he's talking shit, right? Why would he even utter the phrase, like, oh, like, if you're gonna try and get me to reveal that I have one, I assure you I won't. Unless there's, like, some secret, like, power to, like, not revealing that you have one, but I kind of doubt it. I have very... excuse me. I have a very strong belief that, this guy has one. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. Well, you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It's not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Or is it not, sorry. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Okay. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suyen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyoto? Suigen? We'll go with Suigen. Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago, so you already know about Yoko, too. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is more than enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. What? Yoko? Gonna come back? Doesn't look any different. He killed me. He made me turn away from him. How much do you want to bet that's what his is? Damn it all. Oh, okay, I see. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. My. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back. Yeah, so that's so cool. Holy fuck, dude, this game is actually so sick. This is actually peak. What the fuck? Okay, so we know that that guy has some power, where mine was to make people walk away. Ours was to turn. And so I wonder if he killed her just by scaling around. The only thing that was weird is he was already behind me. So why didn't he kill me? I guess because I wasn't... No, you know what it was? It makes total fucking sense. Hear me out. It makes total sense. The reason why he didn't kill me when I saw him behind me in the cutscene to begin with, and the reason why he didn't do it, was because when someone is a curse bearer, they're worth more soul dregs. So Yoko was almost certainly already a curse bearer. He got a double whammy by, number one, I have a funny feeling that Yoko had the Wandering Canal Curse Stone. I have a very funny feeling that that's what hers was. This is my 1 hour and 24 minutes into the stream theory, according to my stream. At least on this basic part, not on that guy in particular. That he purposely double whammied. So he baited me to waste time, to whatever. He went around from behind me where he was when we approached him and where he was when I saw him in the cutscene. And he went behind Yoko. He kills Yoko, right? Then she drops her curse stone when she dies. My guy picks up her curse stone, witnesses everything. The spirit, blah, blah, blah. The curse enters my dude. My dude becomes the next curse bearer. And then he gerbates me with Yoko dying into killing me so that he gets a double whammy for the soul dregs. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please before your... Sorry, I don't know, my brain had a stroke reading that. You may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Oh wait, can I... Oh, that's... Is there a button to on the keyboard? Is there because this is tab. Can I see keybinds or anything? Doesn't seem like it. It's also weird that this says full screen because it's absolutely borderless on my setup. Is chromatic aberration what... I kind of like it though. It makes everything look a little bit fuzzy, but it kind of fits the aesthetic a bit more. What the fuck? Are people messaging me right now? Dude, this game is actually so sick though. I didn't think this was gonna be like a fucking battle royale type thing going on. Fuck. Okay, I'm just sorry. I'm thinking here. This is so fucking interesting. It's so fucking interesting. I don't think there's keybinds, or if there is, I can't find them. It's not spacebar. Spacebar just, it's fine. Try again. Very well, just remember whatever you do, don't turn around. I wonder if there's like an achievement in this game for... about Yoko. Should you not check on her? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the heart of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back! All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Getting out much? Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. The man who is covertly watching Shogokie. Takumi is the secretary of the chairwoman in Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company. Sorry, I have the hiccups. I don't know why I'm not going away. Continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency. So too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. So my guy works in some oh, okay, so he works in the same department, okay. So this guy's just like a huge bootlicker for this girl. Suigen Gemyoto my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Suigen Gemyoto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyways? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Okay. I don't need to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Oh right, I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. Should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Yo, that's my boy. Do it for her until we find out, you know, later on, eventually, that she's like some evil, like, twisted counterpart, mastermind, you know, but unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. Does he have, like, private eyes? Does he have an earpiece in? No, it might just be the stop. I thought he had an earpiece in. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Shogokie, you dare! Interesting that he did die in the same pose, though. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. What happens if you have more than one? Does that mean that you have like multiple ways that you can fuck with people? Because that's kind of crazy. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Shogo Okie, 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Did I pilfer the dude's stone? I better have. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow, but until then at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takami barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. Ooh, really? It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. Okay, so then what it really is he is mouthpiecing quite literally for a curse bearer. And it sounds like he has private eyes or other people that are around. Given, it definitely has to do with turning your back. It's probably for the chairwoman lady. I'm assuming she's going to be the one that has the power, but it makes a little bit more sense now. So he probably wasn't a user. He was baiting for somebody else. He obviously is in contact with multiple people. Again, I don't know if he's wearing an earpiece or something else, but, you know, there is some fuckery afoot. Definitely some fuckery afoot. It's probably to do with that chairwoman, just based on how much it seems like he's a lapdog. So it seems like killing non-curse users is basically useless. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight, the others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko River, just over the Shumoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around the south Radigasui. I can't say this word. I'm gonna put this through. We're gonna do JP to ENG. I love how I put JP to ENG and it does Korean to Japanese. Thank you. English. Switch these. And we're gonna type in this word, Wari Yesui. So it stands for wastewater in English, but let's just see what it... Oh, sorry, my volume was off.
Warigesui.
Warigesui. Without doing the Warigesui. Without putting the fucking rolled R on it every time.
Warigesui. Warigesui.
Warigesui. So it actually is just pronounced in the way that sounds weird. And further along the Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at the Honjo Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Do I get to pick which one I want to go to? The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal. It's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's currently 1% filled with soul dregs. So once it gets to 100%, obviously, I'm assuming we'll be able to... I'll collect the other curse bearer's soul before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected. Okay. Move. I get to pick. And can I see... It was... The Clappers one sounds odd to me. I kind of want to go there. Near present-day Shumoku Bridge. I think that was the one that was the most southern. It'll probably say before I hover over it. Let's go to that one. That one sounds good, okay? I'm interested. We're going here. It's also the closest. Shumoku Bridge area. Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100 yen lighter somebody threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Or it probably tells you that there was already somebody here that came and went, but I guess we have a lighter. Sick. So nothing here currently. Well, I guess we'll just move up. South Wastewater Street's a crazy name, but it's gonna be another empty one or what? Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. We got a person, oh no! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it, there's a curse bearer around here. Causing the darkness doesn't seem hostile. They're trying to tell me to come closer. What should I do? No, we're observing. If it's anything like the last one, getting closer to this thing is probably pretty bad. Decision time, what should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but what do I want to? Yeah, okay, so the interesting thing that I'm thinking here is we would assume the only safe thing that we could assume is that other people's conditions are probably not the same as our own. That's gonna be my assumption, right? Like, what would be the point of having multiple curse bearers that act in the exact same way? We're moving the fuck on. There's some fuckery going on there. Honjo Bridge. Okay. Oh damn, bro is caked up. Are you seeing it? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm here at the Honjo Bridge, location linked with the beckoning light. The other side is an industrial district, and further down the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Jesus. Wait, fine, I'll go first. I was gonna say something, but I'm like 12 games mind gaming myself right now. Like, what if his thing is like, if the person speaks to me first, you know? Wait, fine, I'll go first. Whoa! I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. He's gonna be McCree. I would do voices, but I would not be able to keep them consistent. Well now, this is a surprise. Huh? Oh, he's got a cute little beauty mark, look at that. Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shady looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. Cheap lighter I found, it barely has any fluid left. Yeah, so it was being used for something. He's a flamboyant fellow. Whoa, hey! I know they don't mean about his sexuality, but whoa! I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it wouldn't hurt to at least tell me your name. This is what playing LA Noire helps for. We can just copy Harlan's voice. I don't want to give my name. Again, I'm fucking like, I'm like 12 levels deep in this shit. I don't want to give my name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Thank you. I wasn't going to. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either now. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say in that... Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. So the other thing, too, is why would you not just use an alias then, right? The only thing is then, dude, this is so interesting. There's like 12 levels deep that you could go with this, too, because then this guy might, like, his curse stone, let's say that his curse stone is, like, knowing somebody's true name, right? Because this could be similar to, like, Death Note shit, you know? Sorry, one sec. My pants are bothering. They're bunching up on me. It could be like a Death Note thing where if you just give out an alias, well, the person can't kill you if they don't know your real name. So you should probably start operating with an alias. Dude, this is... I will say, okay, I don't want to glaze too hard, but... Alright, my girlfriend's messaging me at the same time. But aliases are going to be important in this. There's going to be something that's... Dude, I'm just thinking of how many interesting ways you could... Because it starts off with, like, really simple rules. And the really simple rules can make you act in really odd ways. So the fact that, like, that first dude, although it wasn't technically his curse stone, at least from what I understand now, it seems as though he's puppeting for someone else. But regardless, his was just turning around. You know, you face your back. This guy's could be, like, giving your true name, but... Private Detective Richter Kai. I wonder if even if you put the names, like, backwards... What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? How close to the chest do we want to play this? Well, I'm looking for someone. I'm looking for someone. Figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I might just be able to help you. I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyways. If you ever need a hand, I'll be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really, well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. That's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? Ooh. You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Okay. Interesting. So it seems like I'm at a halfway point where I kind of gotta just do something. I mean, I'm probably gonna die approaching this, but I think this, whatever it is, I think it's still here. I'm limited in the ways that I can look, too. Get closer, I guess. Gets darker and darker. Someone just beat the shit out of me or what? Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing, someone's pulling me in. Oh, that hurts. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Only out a source of light. Well, I do. Jump scare incoming. What the... Something... Right, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Boom. Oh, what the... That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Okay, so that was somebody that was... This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Still other mysteries looking around. It seems this place is clear for now. Huh. So then, the one was at the Honjo bridge, right? Oh, I see. So the reason why it has it... The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe it's conditioned to something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing if I had this lighter, it seems to have saved me. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around the Midoricho Park, at the end of the South Waragasui Street, is the Taiko of Sugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School, at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. I get to pick again. Interesting. Let's go to high school. And what was the one with the high school real quick? There's obviously something that's gonna come up with this. I don't know if this is like a button that I haven't pressed yet, or... Fool's Procession. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music. He commanded his people to find the source, no matter how hard the music would fade when one neared the canal. The source of the sound was never located. Many believe it must have been the mischievous tricksters. Okay. Oops. Here I am at Komagata High School. Just a big gymnasium. This large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. Doesn't look like anyone is in there. School gate's closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Okay. There's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes. I should go search a different location. School is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's. Or daimyo, sorry, it's daimyo, not daimyo. Alright, I loaded up a daimyo residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. It's a very particular number. I don't know if there's like some significance to it. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound moral, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. Sorry, I'm messaging my girlfriend at the same time here. I'll try to focus up here. Okay. Traditional Cultural Research Club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. Okay. Well, then I guess we leave, because... Ooh. Got 2 people already. This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko of Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. So let's read what the Taiko is real quick again. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use a large drum in the event of a fire, while most towers use wooden to sound the alarm. Residents, okay. Something about fire and drums. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. No need to get ahead of ourselves, I bet we see something before the night's done. We're gonna disappear at some point, obviously. Still, the 7 mysteries. Oh, was there a noise from behind us just now? Hey, who's there? Ooh! Oh, you 2 are police officers. Huh. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Sure, there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Ooh, interesting. I'm Junirio, from the Metropolitan Police Department. Investigative Division. Newbie detective. Got 2 sets of detectives now. Well, I guess one was a PI, but... And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsusumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Aereo quip blabbering. Tsusumi, we'll go with Tsusumi. I'll leave the questions up to him, I got nothing to ask. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? It'll be okay, I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps. I hear they've been raking it in lately, that true? I don't know much about that, I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thanks for your patronage. Ariel, you use hair products. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure, we even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for that purpose. For just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ah, hear that, Ariel? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Marcelo Kie, what is it that you're doing here? I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Sugaru. Fuck, dude, see, I'm almost wondering... Dude, I'm like mind-gaming myself so fucking hard, because now I'm thinking, like, is this guy... What if there's one of them where, like, knowing the name of the mystery is, like, the trigger, you know? Because that's the only thing that I'm wondering. Because, dude, I'm like, I like it. I like that the game works like this, because now I'm, like, 12 levels deep, like, fucking mind-gaming myself. Like, bro, it's just... There's gotta be something. There's gotta be, like... The problem is they said that they're all related to them, right? Oops. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I have to admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I understand your situation. Thanks for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Huh, well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I always imagined detectives are blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. We're done here. Go on home. Huh. Front gates. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? She's still in a school uniform. That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt, that's a curse stone. Girl's a curse bearer. And so if we assume that it's from the Fool's Procession, it may have something to do with searching for the source of the music? I wonder if she'll be like, oh, like, do you hear that? Like, let's go find it. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Dude, I don't want to go like the murder hobo route. Hey, wait. Huh? Oh, it auto-uses it. That wasn't me that time. A curse. No, why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Oh my lord. Gain 36, dude, I'm like 1 away from max, right? Where did I see it earlier? Was it? There was somewhere I saw earlier where you were able to see the percentage that you were at. I don't know. I'm like 1 away, because the one was 30, I got 1%, and then I got 36 off that girl, bro. I'm like, I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1? 2? 3 a.m. Okay. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided reed by a Ryogoku bridge. So, something to do with being on one side of something? Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Go to the bridge first. This one's technically closer, so maybe I should have went there, but... Ryogoku Bridge. Whoa! Hey, this guy's hot. Hey, a quick question for you. What the... Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Whoa! Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? So I wonder if his has something to do with someone confirming that they are. Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. I've got to be careful. How should I respond here? Fuck it, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice calm little chat. My name's Yutaro Namagaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. So his is the foot washing mansion. That's not the one from this area. This was the one that was near the ever-burning lantern, right? Yeah. Interesting. The chat. I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you, good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. I wonder if his is something about like keeping people for a certain amount of time? Young man. Probably younger than me. Maybe a college student. I just got an achievement. Play the game in the middle of the night. It is midnight right now. Oh, I get it. Because the game starts at midnight. Oh, haha. That's kind of cute. Chat between two curse bears. What are you trying to pull? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs. Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kind of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it. And I can't do that alone either. I see. Oh, God. Oh, I don't know if I want to agree to that. I'm so close already. Ow, it's hurting cold. But it is interesting. We could learn something, although I'm a bit worried that his curse has something to do with teaming up with him. I'll say fine. Working together helps us both get what we want. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own yet, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Just forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. Huh, I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the... Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't plug it up by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end of you. Damn it. Bro, I tried to team up with him, though. My guy stubbornly decided he didn't want to. I agreed to it. My. You seem to have arrived. Yeah. You have a way to evade this curse that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Kiya has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Oh, you know what it's gonna be? Watch it, dude. Because I was fucking thinking this earlier. I was thinking this, anyone who hears my voice. And I bitched about there being no... Don't you dare tell me this works. What do you want? Cut straight to the chase. Yeah, okay. This is so fucking meta. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. Okay. 67, yeah. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff, scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. What are you among the 7 mysteries? You can't block it up by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Oh my god, the game is so fucking smart that it works like that. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? That's so sick. I'm trying to think, do I need to... I don't think I need notes, right? I think we're chill. I'll open this up again if I need to, but what? There's no way. Yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Ugh! What? How is this? Dude, my guy's is so broken. I feel like my dude's trigger is so easy. Wait, do you just see? There was a lady right here. She was in red. She had a red top and a black skirt. Did I go here already? I don't think I did. There's probably no point to do it, but I'll put it back. Hey, this is like the area from I, when you go to Sosajima's mansion. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off, but it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Jesus. Oh, this girl is bad as fuck. Have you decided what you're gonna do? Plead with your... curse. Oh, so precious. Curse. Stone? Sorry, I was gonna say curse. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Bro, she is so bad. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. This girl is so bad. Holy shit. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? He looks very unamused. Sure, go on. We're gonna talk. We should get to know each other better. My name's Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. What if you tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. And call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This is bad. She's completely running the show here. 6. Oh, it's a counter. She has questions. Expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already... Dude, I bet you it's something to do with... Because she's counting down every time that she answers a question. She's using it because she knows that she's hot. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper. Jesus. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Woman in her 30s. Oh, perfect. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. He keeps counting down. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? It's obvious. If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I might be able to avoid a curse. No, I don't think that's it. The location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet the condition as long as I'm here, in which case there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Well, I would. Is the game kind of telling me that I have to, like, do it over? Because I'm telling you, I know what it is. She's counting down every time she answers a question. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brewing with soul dregs, isn't it? I've already killed so many now. How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 4. See, she's counting down. I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the right of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. You say your husband? Liar. You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. My son. He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. 6th grade? That makes you what, like 12 years old? Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He'd always had a strong sense of justice and oh, I hate him already. This guy's like an anime protagonist. Maybe it's better he's gone. You have me now, at least. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that sorry, if I pause for a bit, it's because I'm texting. I shouldn't be, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. See. So even after what I told you. 2. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you'd have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty? You're half right. Well, no, she'd still have to kill people to get them, right? She just wants to probably do it the least violent way possible. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. Well, she's about to do it right now. I just want to end this with as little trouble. Yeah, exactly. Understand? 1. You still won't hand it over. 0. And now I die. Such a shame. This is the end for you. A burned man. Farewell. No. Fire, it's so hot it burns. Of course that's what it was. I mean, I figured it out before it even happened. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. So I wonder if those two were together? It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not. Yeah. But I already knew what it was. There's no way, so you must do it for him. Maybe it's not questions? Hmm. Okay. Be a bluff, some information's probably true. I can hand over my da-da-da-da. The only other thing is it could be maybe you have to get to the end of some dialogue tree or something, but then why would she ever reveal it? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Yeah. Or a way I can, like... No, it's just... Still won't hand it over. What was the evergreen? The other thing was it was the cowboy. If the cowboy dude followed me. Throw it away. The fire. Oh, because to burn it, because it's an ever-burning tree. And it had to do with the guy, because he asked for a light. Huh? What did you just... Why did you throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? I kind of just felt like it. How? Could the lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? Oh, you know what it is? My guess is that the lighter probably belonged to her in some way? Or to the cop dude? How could you... Okay, so it auto does it, so I won't press anymore. This can't be... my Shuichi... Oh, that was the guy from Danganronpa, man. I'm not even vibing anymore. I'm not even vibing anymore. I was at 67, right? So I'm at 93. Too close for comfort. Well, now we know that the cowboy there is there too. Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we wouldn't have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Am I wrong? He said he was at 67, unless he lied about the percentage. No, it was definitely right, because it was 1% from the guy in the park, and then it was 30, and then it was 36, which adds up. Oh, I'm forgetting the schoolgirl. I forgot that we killed the schoolgirl for 20 or whatever. Oh. Story chart unlocked. No, but what about Yoko? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here on, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Kie had sought after. Normally you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely, however due to certain circumstances it's been locked until now. From here on you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. Oh, I bet you it'll show up here, right? Let's see. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Kie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Kie has killed with his curse? So he killed the guy in the park, 1. He killed the guy in the dark room, 2. He killed the guy at the river. He killed the girl at the school. Should be 5 people. Ah, I see. That's your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 2. Oh. So he only killed 2. Interesting. Okay, now I might actually have to open up the booklet again. Because now I have to think, how is it only 2? Who are the people that we most definitely killed? I'm thinking that the schoolgirl had to be us, right? Because let's think about it for a second, right? What I'm thinking is it has something to do with the lighter. And the reason why I'm thinking that is I'm going to assume we didn't kill Yoko, right? Let's assume we didn't kill her. If we look at all the other ones, they had something, the other 2 kills, right? They had something to do with a lighter. So there was 5 people total, but then it would still be 3. Huh. I'm gonna go pee, but I'm gonna open up Paint here, and we're gonna go over a little bit. Dude, I'm loving this game right now. Like, loving this game right now. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, and we'll be right back. Let me put a thing up on the screen. Okay, I'm back. So let me think here. Let's first of all, let's write down all the people that we have for sure. That are just people that have died, right? So Yoko died. We had what was the guy's name? Tetsuo. No, sorry, no, this was the detective. Takumi. Gumi. We had Utaro. We had unnamed man in the unnamed man in the dark. We'll just call him for now. We had the schoolgirl. And we had woman in park. So we assume that we don't kill Yoko. So let's say that we don't. The ones that I feel like we 100% did kill. See, the thing that gets weird to me is like, if I look at this, it feels like this guy, and these I could see. Because if it was tied to the lighter, I could maybe see how like this guy wasn't really us and she wasn't really us because it wasn't like an object. Like the lighter we picked up before we met the PI dude. And we know that the PI guy was following us to some degree. So I have reason to... Oh, let me hide the... I almost always forget that. So we have reason to believe that there's like some weird vulturing that's going on right now. That somebody is stealing our kills. Sorry, I'm opening a thing here. That somebody is stealing our kills somehow. But then the question becomes, how exactly? Again... Because the thing that's weird to me about the girl is I didn't think the girls had anything to do with the lighter. I thought it had something to do with like she had a number of questions that she had to answer before it activates. But then it was like the throwing the lighter away because her spirit was like a burned man. I don't think we killed Yoko. I don't. The only thing is, how were we... Like, to me, there's some explanation how these two could be different. If we know that the PI dude was following us, right? These two, we met before we saw the dude at the bridge. Something Kai, his name was. Let's see. Richter Kai. This guy. The fact that he asked for a light is interesting. Which leads me to believe that like this one was not really us and this one was not really us. The other thing is I don't know if when we killed the person, I don't know if it says what soul stone gains the I'm probably gonna call them soul stones. I don't know if the game ever says directly which soul stone is gaining dregs, just that dregs are being gained, you know? So then it opens up some room for interpretation. I wish I had my VODs on auto-publish. Although I guess we could just go through. Because Because the fact that the game specifies with his curse. Hmm. What trigger did Yoko set off? My thinking with that was that Yoko turned her back to the guy. But again, we already know that. Fuck, I don't know. Hmm. I want to see if I go to the story mode real quick. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. These are all cracked. I don't really know what that means. Into day. To the next day. I want to check something here. Quest for the Seven Mysteries Part 1. Quest for the Seven Mysteries Part 2. Kinshibori Park Part 3. I think this just means that there's nothing else that we can do here. Okay, yeah, so it was story chart. Shogoki is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshibori Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo's interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. We'll go back to that. But I want to restart this real quick just to prove something, or to check something, I should say, rather. Is there a button to skip text, too? By the way, I do want to know that. Yeah. We're gonna try and mine some info out of the guy first, number 1. So let's go to the bridge before we do anything. Okay. Interesting, it's a surprise. Who are you? Okay. I'm Shogo. Okay. So it looks like it didn't actually matter. Okay. But then why would you go to your way to drop by in the middle of the night? Look for the beckoning light. Cause see, the beckoning light, that could be his. Fast forward function, what is the... Is this game meant to be played with controller? Shift or like control is usually in the skip button in visual novels, usually. Sorry, I want to go back to the files. I don't know why I didn't. So the beckoning light. Easy lantern up ahead, despite there being no one around. Falling will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some may say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it's a monster, leading people astray. Huh. You're the adventurous type, aren't you? Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. You have a light on you. A light, you mean for cigarettes? Sorry, I don't. I'm not a smoker. Oh. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. There's a reason I can't be here. Huh. So let's see what happens if I approach this without anything. I'm assuming you just die. Maybe we learn something. Because I'm just trying to think. To me, it seems like for sure. We think about the people. So if I go back to the document here, these were the only two that we saw, or that died, before Richter. However, I find it really hard to believe that we didn't kill this girl. Again, these two I can see. Okay. Something over there. Yeah. So we get closer. Okay. What's the auto button? Because we've already seen this, right? Same darkness from the curse echo. Feels like it's ripping apart. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So it's just a path end there, it seems. Yeah, so this is where it starts to get interesting, because now I have to think, what did Yoko do that triggered the curse? Okay, that wasn't actually the thing I wanted to check though. Look, we're gonna go here. We're gonna resume it. We're gonna pick up, because I want to test my theory here. Let's go here and let's pick up the smoke, or the lighter. I actually don't like this. Now we're gonna go here and we're gonna activate this. I want to see if it says that my stone gained it. I have a funny feeling that I killed Yoko somehow, and I don't know how. Because notice, remember how I was saying, like, when I go through here, I was like, oh, like, why can't I view I was like, why can't I view my curse? Like, why can't I see how much my stone has? Because I remember when I killed that guy, Okay, we're gonna do two things. We're gonna do two things to test this. Number one, we're going to go here. We're going to kill the guy in here, and we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see if it says what stone gets the value. Number one. Then number two, I'm going to go back to where Takumi, that wasn't his name. Oh no, I'm saying Takumi. Oh no, it was Takumi, yeah. We're gonna go back to Takumi, and we're gonna repeat the same thing that I did already, and we're gonna kill him. Because when you kill him, I have a funny feeling that when I actually kill somebody, it tells me that I did. Because I remember when I killed him, it said, you know, it gained 1%. But I think the game is being really coy with me and is not telling me which stone is gaining it. The fact that it was only 2 instead of 5, like, that's what's making me think that there's actually something going on, that I'm being used as a pawn to kill for somebody else. So we're gonna see when I activate the lighter. The only thing though, we're also gonna go and we're gonna kill the schoolgirl. Just because the schoolgirl had like a thing. Actually, there's so much you have to go through to get to that point. Okay, yeah. You're a curse bearer, it's over, it's time to get out of here. Wait, he's running. This is my chance. Okay, the cursed stone of the Whispering Canal. Cause see, it says specifically. Okay. The only other thing that's possible is it's like maybe it's only the person that's closest. Also, I need to go to my options and make sure that that's on 0 for this guy. There's gotta be like a skip button, I just don't know what it is. This was definitely made to be played with controller, like for sure. Oh, here we go. Use curse Q. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh no, this will do nicely. Okay, this progresses, yeah. I'm just trying to think here who the people are that I killed. And the fact that Richter was there. I'm just trying to think here. We'll go back to the Yoko thing, but I'm just testing this. Okay, yeah. I want to see if my thing gains souls from killing this girl in particular, because there was just like nobody else around, right? Like how else could it have been anybody else but me? Okay. I'm in a big hurry, I gotta go, yeah. Okay. Notice how with this one it shows her eyes being like lulled back though? No, and it does say the Whispering Canal. Interesting. Huh. Only 2 people is so odd to me. So it did say that it was my guy. The question is, what does this fucking cowboy boy have to do? The fact that he was tailing me, like there has to be some significance to that. And it does say that I killed. I want to see when we kill the guy here. The one-sided reeds and the evergreen beach, yeah. Let's go here, and let's see what we get out of this. Okay. Young curse bearer, yeah. Cut to the chase, will you join forces with me? We still don't know about moving. Let you off easy, get the hell out of here. Because notice. Okay, so let's act under this assumption that Yutaro was killed by Lady in Red. I need to go back to writing notepad. Where's my fucking notepad? Okay. So. Huh. I forget what the guy's name was. Yutaro. Huh. I'm thinking that maybe he can, like, select somebody. Because the only thing with Yoko that I can think of is that we also turned our back to her. And it could just be that... I'm trying to think that it could be that if you turn your back on whatever the spirit is, that, like, maybe... I'm just trying to think of how Yoko could have died that didn't have to do with, us killing her somehow. Maybe the turning the back has to be in reference to something. Like, maybe if you... Because the only thing that I can think is that maybe the fact of my guy turning around is what killed her. Because he turned around on Thing and died. But then when he turned away from Yoko, she also died. Okay. Because there's two reasons why you could do it. It could either be like a moral one that you didn't want to be the one to do it, or it could be that because Shogo's condition is so easy to activate that this person has a harder to activate condition and they're using Shogo to do it. Okay. So, and then they kill him at the end and they claim whatever percentage he has, which maybe that's why we have a different percentage. I'm gonna also call my shot. And from a kill of a curse bearer is likely, likely corresponds to the amount of soul dregs they had. Hence why there was a discrepancy between schoolgirl Takumi. Well, Takumi's not a curse bearer though. It also makes sense, because wasn't it that the ever-burning lantern, if we look at the 7 mysteries... Where was it? Or was it the beckoning light? I think it was the beckoning light, sorry, not the ever-burning lantern. The ever-burning lantern was the guy that we killed. It would make sense, too, that if Richter's is the ever-beckoning light, that the lighter is what allows you to continue down that path, sorry. Because otherwise you always die to the dude with the ever-burning lantern because you don't have the lighter. So it's the one that guides you, and then when you throw the light away and it's no longer guiding you, you die. Which is why after killing the girl, we die. So his might have to be that you have to pick up and dispose of the lighter before you die. But I'm not too sure what his is. But I think we're good now. Let's go and let's try and figure out what happened with Yoko. Like I said, I think we got Yoko's power. Okay. Only people with the spirit can sense you. Of course, that was a joke. Duh, you don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. Because see, there he is again, yeah. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to turn my back on her. Okay. The only thing could be is if my guy doesn't believe, maybe? Okay. Okay. Yeah. I can't avoid answering that. Whoa. Okay, wait, pause. So, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't want to turn. No. I don't want to believe there's anything there. It's alright, there's nothing there. Yoko! I see. So that was what it was. Yeah, because I didn't want to turn my back on her. Because if we know that's what the guy's power is, I feel like... Yoko cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Let's please get through her. Does she still die? Is the question. Huh? Oh good, you're awake. What, Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy, have a headache, or your humor's off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that's what you said to me. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh right, that must have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there you ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. But to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Okay. Interesting. Kinshibori Park Part 4. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Okay. Now it's 5 a.m. Bum, 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 bum. In further news, before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Yeah, because this is when he dies. That's what we heard at the start of the game. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Huh. Well, it does confirm that we didn't kill Yoko, which is nice. I don't think this is the end of the game. Is there a way to, like, get through this? So that does confirm that there is something else that wasn't me that killed her. So I think my theory is right, that of the two people, I'm pretty sure it was not, it was not Shogo that killed Yoko. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Okay, so I'm assuming Shogo was just used as like a crash dummy to understand everything. Haruo Shigimo. Haruo, is she a baddie? A woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Susumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leaves them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. What about Yoko, though? Why doesn't Yoko want to resurrect me, though? So Shogo's story, done. Let's start with the detective guy. Tetsuo Susumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Irio. 11 p.m. Okay, so this is before midnight. Former Yasuda Gardens. Holy fuck, it is so cold down here. Okay. Hey boss, forensics is all done, the crime scene is clean, the other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open up back tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised, lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now, did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow, I doubt it would be that simple. Oh, but you know, I'd heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Oh, the Luigi board, aka the Ouija board. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap piece of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. Sorry for the hiccups again. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Spirit board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the so-called spirit, or of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered to be a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when they used the board. Okay. Listen up, Irio. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. You got that tunnel vision. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we're finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now, it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine, let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. Okay, so, yeah, where was the crime, though? The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo, not daimyo, estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe. I almost said quite. This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. I might actually switch to using controller. It feels like this game was... Let's see. Let me turn on my controller here. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yeah, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you just got transferred out of first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, it's like a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting too late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. A detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, his rank is Sergeant. It's his first time leading a case. It's like he graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Really. Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Okay, yeah. So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was murder. One sec, let me respond to this. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. See, that's interesting now that we're on this timeline. I wonder if there's gonna be like some fuckery about that switches because we have different... Like, I wonder if people get different things, you know? Like if they get different echoes depending on the timeline. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. Holy fucking jawline, Fonzie, what is this? He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. Excuse me. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yeah, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Okay. Interesting that he gets put in the POI thing. Because why would he matter? He's like a character that just exists to be filler for other people. Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. It's gonna be Richter. Money on it right now. That's why he's a PI. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. It's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. Geez, you really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. Money on it, it's gonna be the girl that we just met in this garden. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss, I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Great, this kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week, so that's the other high school girl. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had had contact with her even before the incident, so she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. Shiraishi, sorry. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it was that Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High School student. The troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and a battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. He might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure that the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them, see if they need convincing. Yeah. I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was... You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling, and we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay. But, boss, yeah. Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they have their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness, and no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved, so he could have also got cursed, given if this is supposed to be like a picture of his death. Sorry. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? I mean... Oh, big stretch, sorry. It would make sense if he got called here. Hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, and it seemed like someone else was here with him. Could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem quite likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. And you think it was meditated? That would mean... they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, this is still the there is still the possibility that it was some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. That's the other thing too, we don't know if necessarily that... we don't know necessarily if the curses all activated last night. It seems like there was some that was active prior to last night, judging by what Takumi said to Shoko at the start of the game. So because of that, it kind of leads me to believe that it was curse related. Maybe he was barking up the wrong tree, Hajime that is. Maybe he was barking up the wrong tree in reference to what was going on. And then because of that, whatever the curse user was killed him. Although then the better question would be is that why were some of the curse users still operating if they had already killed enough people, you know? On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. It's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh, so then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. Yeah, I was never home too much, too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of the job. There aren't many who can really understand it. Not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss. You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's... well, she's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not! I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. It reminds me, if you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Najima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. How old is this guy? They keep saying young detective. It doesn't say. I would guess like mid to late 20s. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If he had overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. Right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Najima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. So I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to be belonging to a missing female high school student, as it appeared to have been severed deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. Large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bodies. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased until the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Najima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Najima testified that he had snatched the victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter, while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of the body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears saying, "I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than an expression of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Najima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Interesting. Sorry, my lips are like... I was saying earlier they're chapped, and I am like the worst for picking. I can't not. I don't know why, but I can't not, man. I wonder... Huh. If this is all like paranatural or supernatural, you know? Oops, didn't mean to do that. If this is all supernatural and it has to do with like hauntings and ghosts and, you know, things of the sort, it does make me wonder. Because like the fact that these are in our files means like there's some importance to them, right? They're not just gonna dump them on us for no reason. And because they're bringing it up to me, it's making me think that this Najima murder is going to be very important later on. Especially because when it keeps bringing up the focus of the female high school student, and then we talk about the high school girl that just committed suicide, and then one of the other timelines here is playing as one of the female students. It's interesting, to say the least. The level of detail that was put forward. I don't know what came over me. And then this is just the, And again, with the high school... Okay. Well, this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? Rite of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Not you, too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares about what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels... I don't know, realer somehow? This whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. It sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Okay. Got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Alright, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Whoa! Oh god, what is that? Huh, boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. Boss, what is it? There's something over there? What I was gonna say, and the music is gonna be really loud now, and it's gonna cuck me. I was saying that the murder also sounded very similar to the guy trying to recreate the... where was it? Here, this? Because I'm pretty sure it was in the river. Oh, no, actually, I don't think it's the same spot. But the dismembering of a body and throwing it into the canal is similar to the river. Ah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths hung up forever in eternal darkness. Those who spread lies. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. I see. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful blah 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 blah. Ow. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. He deceived us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion the next morning, or that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skills in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic. The type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would reset. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of the crime, or his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars with a rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. Oh, that's good writing. As the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nevertheless. So... interesting. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. So I wonder for what reason my guy would have to lie about the right. Makes me wonder if it's something to do with his daughter or with his wife and he's not telling the whole story to Ariel. Because that would be... I just feel like it has to be something to do with that. It's also kind of interesting. Because now if I go to this dude... That doesn't say yet, that's not updated. One second. Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yes? I have some bad news. Probably Irio. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Where is... JP2ENG. Google Translate. Will it remember the JP to ENG part? Nope. English, Japanese, switch. Ario. Ario. So with the hard R and not that one, it's Ario. Okay. Ario. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Interesting. So the only thing that is confusing to me about Tetsuo is also interesting that this girl's doesn't start until then. I just don't know what the memory has to do with, like, almost anything. I just don't really know what that has to do with the beech tree, other than the never falling. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Let me put this up real quick. I'll be right back. Give me my mic. Boop. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I also got a blanket because I am freezing like bad, like really, really bad. I might actually switch to a controller because the blanket kind of limits my movement, but controller will be pretty easy to use with it. I think this game was made for controller mainly. Is it? It should say like. Okay. Wow. Let's see. Can I? Yeah. Can I position my arm in such a way that we can make this work? Okay. Yeah, I can still do this. Try to hide my text. Okay. I hate this guy's name is like such a pain in the ass to like fucking speak in English, because in Japanese it's like Tsutsumi or something, but it's like Susumi, Tsutsumi. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of the same. It's just without the accent. I don't know. It just feels harder to say in English, or with, I should say, without the accent. Going through the facts of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Fuck, I need to fix how this blanket is. Ugh, it's actually my fucking duvet off my bed, because I actually don't have a blanket. But, well, there we go. There we go, over my legs. Perfect. Wait, this is way better. Wait, this is way, way, way better. Let me try to roll over it here. Ugh. Sorry. I fucking shaved my head, like, a few days ago, like 3-ish days ago. And I unironically think that's what it is. I don't know if, like, the lack of hair is freezing me, but I had some health issues and had hair problems, and so I shaved my hair to give myself a reset so it all grows in the same length, and this is the unforeseen downside. Right at midnight, so he got it at midnight. Let me get this straight, boss. Right of resurrection really exists, and to use it you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the evergreen beach that's told in this area. Or breach. Or, no, beach, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. One thing I have trouble believing is you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Shut up and listen. No point in trying to hide things anymore. So the other thing that I'm wondering with this guy's power, because it has to do with lying, the one thing that I'm wondering is if the distinction of lying means that he has to know that they're lying. I'm assuming so, because otherwise I'm not sure how the power would activate, unless there's like some weird divination ability to it. But yeah, I would imagine that he... Oh no, did I leave my phone? Is my phone not here? I did. What did I leave? 1 second. Dude, I was in like the perfect spot too. I'm fucking pissed. 1 second. Oh Jesus, almost knocking shit over too now. Like 2 seconds. My phone is literally in my pocket as I stand. I can feel it. See, I told you it would be literally 2 seconds. I thought I left it on my bed when I walked by. Ugh. Okay. I gotta get back into position here. 1 second. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Perfect. We're in position again. I'm assuming he has to know they're lying somehow, which that's like a tough thing to activate then. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll walk as we talk. Or talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Ryogoku Bridge. That's where that kid was. Sorry, I want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors he used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually had a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. This is the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You're serious. But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. So let me raise my mic a little bit so it's in a better spot. I'm trying not to get like mouth noises because I've noticed in the past that this mic is like, it has a level of clarity that's almost too good and sometimes it picks up too much of my mouth noises, so I don't know, it's annoying, but I should look into a way to fix it, but regardless. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. So the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it's more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, fuck, I hope so, that's a mouthful. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general public, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurozua. Mio, that was the name that the schoolgirl gave when she died. Do we know a Mio? I don't know if we do, actually. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Susumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Koiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who had been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru, sorry, I'm just trying to get it. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have ever met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is usually accompanied by a nue? A legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The nue resembles an ordinary white thrush. What? What does that even mean? What is a nue? Nue. Oh, these things. I've seen these before. Okay. They kind of look like dancing lions a little bit. Okay. Sorry, just, we're giving ourselves a little bit of logic here. Sorry, I'm gonna respond to my girlfriend real quick. I'm sorry, I know you all hate me when I pause, and by all of you, I mean just me, because it's just me, but in the future, the VOD friends, they may get at me, I'm sorry. Okay. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The nue resembles an ordinary white thrush. I don't know what that means, what an ordinary white thrush. I don't know what a white thrush is. Like, what is that? Oh, a bird. Okay. And acts as Koiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Okay. Weird that this is included here, but... Oh, no, wait. Evergreen Beach. None. Okay. Candy and desserts. Okay. Delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something... Aww, that's so sad. So, do you know, or do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Beer references to this again. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. That would help to get the... Too coincidental. Do we think that Yoko maybe was secretly an undercover? She'd be very young to be a member of that though, right? Like, really, really young to be a member of that? Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No. Say it ain't so. Of course, you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she hasn't paid because it was... but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? True. So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. In America, they're like, that wouldn't even make a difference, not a drop in the bucket. It is. So we need to find the source, or drop in the ocean rather. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? And that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. I like Aria. So, what exactly do we do? If the curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be all here in town. Or should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop all of them before they kill anyone with their curse. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe a word will spread that cops are on the lookout and people will behave. Oops, I did not mean to skip that. It's putting a lot of trust in whoever those people are. But, it's possible some other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey you, sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police. Is it Takumi? Oh no, it's was it Ryotaro? No, that wasn't his name. Yutaro, not Ryotaro. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. Okay, well we already know his power. So, make sure to do it. Okay, yeah. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what is it you were doing here? Must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. You ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? I think I'm saying Evergreen Beach. You, how did you know? Ario, you idiot! Ha, well that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was a simple inference. I figured you'd you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. Ooh, I see. So this one is interesting, where with Shogo it would auto-activate. I have the choice whether I want to use this or not. I wonder what happens if I use it and I know that the guy is not lying to me. Like, if I use it when he's telling the truth and it prompts me, does the power, like, turn on me? Sorry, 1 second, we're playing. I promise I'll stop it, I promise! Ow. My throat's been bothering me, but it's probably from playing LA Noire and then doing this and doing all the talking. It's okay, it's all actually just prep for Yumi Neko. Okay, we're locked back in. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? That's for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. Oh, it's misleading, it's not just lying. So if you try to lie to me, well, I guess technically, you know, the cursed stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Oh, okay, see, so it is outlining the rules, so it'll notify me when he's misleading. Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. It's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. So he's not going to be honest. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please. All you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. My curse, the Foot Washing Mansion. Do you really think you could just escape it by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you is the curse bearer. I'll take both of your soul dregs anyways. Wait, Namagaki! The Foot Washing Mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Yeah, except this. Because there is, actually. Ario, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now, grab him. Right. Namagaki, get down. Ah, damn it. Boss, here is Curse Stone. Good work, give it to me. Okay. So we're collecting the Infinity Stones. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is a stone. Sorry, I was eating there. I had a little chocolate bar here, been eating that. That was a close one, huh, boss? Probably be better dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one's flowing into me, too. Oh, no. That's how it activates the curse of the Foot Washing Mansion, and the resentful memory is bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. Save that for later. All you need to know is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly a giant foot, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like someone had gnawed away her body, or something had gnawed away her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Interesting. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that this is actually a sick path to pick first then, because we might be able to deduce like all of the curse things. Seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Boom. Dun 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 dun. Natsume and Area decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namagaki and enter the next destination. Midoricho Park. So this is where we ran into our guy. Now, I don't know exactly how the timeline is going to work, but I'm assuming we will run into him. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. It's not Shogo. What the fuck is that? Araishi. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. Since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. So this was the guy that discovered the right, wasn't it? Historian who works part-time as a curator of the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir. He's the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he has no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. Ooh. So he didn't do it because of an interest, because of money. He's receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours, writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. His curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuo Tsutsumi. But the only thing that sucks is I did press the curse at a certain point, so I don't know if he's gonna hang himself, but he might, because I did activate it. He lives with the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Damn, he wanted to fuck the maid. Honestly respectable. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night information never sleeps. An admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? It was the Record of Fates. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Hideki Arishi, he says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the right than anybody. In fact, he's here this time of night, it's plenty possible he's a curse bearer. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the right? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyways. Are you doing all this research so you can use the right yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. So you don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or, so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? Funds for my research, so either like some angel investor, or I would imagine like someone that was paramount to helping him with his research, died. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means he's working on behalf of somebody. Yeah, someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of an unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Notice how it hasn't popped yet either. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. So he wants to know how the curses became to be as they are now versus what they initially started out as. Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something is left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. It's very true. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories would last a decade, or wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I am curious. That's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. It's weird that doesn't... This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess to what it is you were looking for. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. We'll show. We both want information, right? Then why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You're a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen breach. I keep saying I want to say breach. Evergreen beach then. Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Oh, he was the guy that I killed in the dark. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beach. See, I'm catching myself every time. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen, and you call yourself an officer of the law. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were to be arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Kills by disembowelment. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Ooh. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived among the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba card on South... That fucking word again. Warigasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open on the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo, boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby he saw a lantern, quietly glowing in the middle of the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. We kind of already figured this one out. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright, will you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've got after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me all about the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Okay. Another one down. Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries and right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He would have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there were actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. There were actually 9. This should be worded differently. I don't know if this is like a translation meme or what, but it should just be, I was surprised to hear there were actually 9 mysteries, not 7. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast so they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I wonder if that's supposed to be hinting at the fact that because I actually did press the curse. I'm gonna go back through this and I'm gonna not press anything. Because I did press it at some point. What's a skip button? Because I'll use my controller here. Options, controls. Okay, I can't see, unfortunately. So let's see. There's got to be like a... What's the skip here? This. Nope. This. Nope. We'll just do this. It's way quicker. Actually, no. It's probably about the same. So let's go to Namagaki and let's not... Ba 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 ba. Okay. So we'll go through with this play like this. I don't want to say this playthrough, this timeline, and we're not gonna activate the curse on anything. Okay. Because the fact that it baits you so much to use it makes it feel like it's gonna dead end you because you do it. Da 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 da. Okay. Okay, so we do that. And now let's do the same thing. And we'll talk to this guy again. The good thing is with this dude, it's pretty much I don't have to like do anything. It's the same as the last, just fucking... Wait, does this double work if I do like this? If I hit A and left click at the same time? I like double input this. It's not really meaningfully faster. Okay. Okay, blah blah blah. Da 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 da. Sorry. Not trying to content cuck, but just trying to make sure that I get through everything. I feel like with this dude, I don't want to like kill people. Kind of unbefitting of a cop. Whoa. don't know. I guess it depends on your definition of a cop, but... Okay. Also, the reason why I picked reveal earlier was because I didn't know if in darkness if it meant in literal darkness in the sense of like lying or... Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna make me play another path first, but... Okay. Okay, no, so we do just have to... What do we want to do next? Let's do this one next. When the son of Haruhi Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. Yeah, we're like going right into it. May those who mock fire's fury perish in flame. Kill them with flame bearers. Kill them all. The power cursed on the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill them with fire or a fire-starting device on their person. Okay, so now we know. Then the better question is, why the fuck was she counting down? It has to be the detective's power, right? I'll go to that. I just want to wait till the music goes away. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Okay. Now I'll read it. Do. It was the clapper. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Kills by burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. A resentful memory. Red, red, red. Everything has dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I can't speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think it's already on fire. That's right, I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those haunting cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was taken in by her. I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like feels like May head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Okay. Haruhi Shigima. So obviously she's in cohort with this detective, but we don't necessarily know the reasoning behind. Well, we know it's to do with her son, probably like something, but Richter, I don't know. I'm still confused here about why the girl was counting down when she was doing that. Back with me, ma'am? Or back with me, ma'am. This will be the only guy I do an accent for. Because I committed to it early on. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. God, she is so fucking bad, it's not funny. Sweet dreams. I mean, she looks a little bit catatonic, but... Haruhi Shigima, housewife. Haunting clappers, housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detectives assigned to the case. Mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call upon the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruo's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering about in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks to her husband, which only further soured the relationship. A few months ago, Haruo's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruo left to live in the large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her hands. Also, again, note, housekeeper, I want you to remember that. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. I don't trust this guy. I feel like this dude is like very central, especially seeing him tailing in the other thing prior. Arrangement of flowers. Don't even know what the flowers are called. Fax machine. Let me bring you up to speed. We're in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Oh, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe, but I guess I have to now. Saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched onto my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flames, writhing in pain as flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, you're a smoker, aren't you? Oh, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. Holy fuck, she's so bad. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Private investigator I hired, a friend told me about him. They said he's very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I've changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Curse Echo none. Wow, they're really confirming he doesn't have one. Private investigator with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Haruhi Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the riot. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. However, he is still in business. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Ario, or Ario, I always forget Ario we'll go with, at the police. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine in the care of Emma Mori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay. Azur Heron Agency. Richter's private investigation firm in Kamada, Oda City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azur Heron Agency was established. However, it's questionable whether the heron, bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than Azur Heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue but mostly in white. There's a symbolic connection to be made there. It surely has been lost on all but Richter himself. A private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigator firms and inquiry offices may look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining info surreptitiously. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's why I'm here about today. Or what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Okay. Shigima kidnapping overview. Kidnapping and murder case took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Haruhi Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded the same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light, the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official. It was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. Maybe, but the fact that it's the son of a rich family also makes you wonder. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruhi reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assignment to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Sorry. Get the hiccups, and I'm sending a message. Okay. Fucking info dump. Oh, brother. Why are they showing this kid as a person of interest? Have we had anybody else that's not included in the story other than... Well, there was one. It was Hajime. The only son of Haruhi Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother Haruhi amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, I guess that dates this game, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies. I mean, I guess you could have also figured it out from like fax machines and other shit. Including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go on a hunt for Mockingbird stickers. And that's tied to you, because aren't you have something to do with Mockingbird? Mockingbird stickers. That'd be a pretty crazy turn if this was the guy that killed. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I've found, and then we can make a decision. Alright. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, North Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from, but it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute, factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue here is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper might have just got lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Is he gonna suggest that Shuichi, orchestrated this to, run away, or... The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into their car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if he went in willingly. Is there was somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew? Or rather... what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Huh? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. He might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with this theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Is that going to be like the meme that it was like a woman that took him and they never would have doubted if they saw a woman in a thing? Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gone into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. You think the culprit was a young woman, but it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have become been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. and one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Main character switch. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Janucci. Got it. Well, Janucci, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective... Forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger, and I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again. I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. One second. I know. Throw tomatoes at the screen. Let me reply to this text. Okay. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she got something to do with it. She's got something. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on... Oh, sorry. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, you can't explain that... Or sorry, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life. So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans. Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, please don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true, her house, it's... forget it, why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see there might have been more to it. And if we can just find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Janochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. At last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we've been looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details, and I have the hiccups apparently, even though I'm a cowboy and we don't get hiccups. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. Felt like my prayers had been answered or heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that I've that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this right is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, so that's why he was there. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands by yourself, or your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am, not even for a client. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well, then I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Okay. So I have to listen. I just didn't know first. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curse makes the bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a light on their person, is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one in your target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't actually have to use it, or won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'd come down to how convincing you can be. Only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, and if you don't mind me saying, I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. As for what we should do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? Finally I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Although something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for other curse bearers? Yeah, alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. One second. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as a part of the bargain. Thank you, that's more than enough. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. My controller vibrating? It is. Mention a private line. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before... well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honjo from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who's made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they'd won everybody's heart. The story goes they're made by some anonymous artist who covers or who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here appear of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Well, that's nice. So I'm guessing these are just like secrets. I don't care. Sorry, to look these up. Or I shouldn't say to look these up, like to find them. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well then. If that's all, I should be going. Okay. Okay, so it's Sakazaki. I thought for a second this girl might end up being like the murderer girl. I'll stop after this one. I have to pee really bad, but I think I can go one more before I have to go. Pee. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunted clappers, Haruhi Shikima determined to use the right of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her. Okay. 1 a.m. Been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. Okay, I lied. I can't hold it. I'll be right back. Let me... Ding dong. Right, 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. So maybe Richter is not evil as I thought. But yeah, we don't really have much of an idea about. I don't know if he like intervened to stop her after she killed Shogo in that one thing, but I guess it's impossible to know for now. All I can do is wait and wait. What's this, a newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. A newspaper. I only ever leave them in here for the gas. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years. In fact, well, I don't think I have anything better to do. The info dump chapter? It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. Remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted? The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. All sort of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. Well, let's see what the yen is to now. 1 USD to yen. Okay, well, so the yen is stronger now than it was then? If I'm understanding? Because if now only 1 gets you 150, where before it would be 220 to 230, yeah, so it's stronger now, okay. Dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens, but now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestsellers. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage, but now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Oh, so you can keep... There's one thing Honjo never wants for its horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories, so I think that's going to be like the end spot where it'll... Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name... Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. Oh, that's the girl that apparently can't be. Along with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Here, the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. What was that Richter was talking about? Friends seem to have such short shelf lives now, and how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm too old to keep up anymore. She says she's like 35. It's young people who are leading the way. She's still young. With their modern worldviews, my generation will only fall further behind. I don't really watch much television. I feel as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. Clicking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. Fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody who owns one. Waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Hello, Shigima residence. Okay, 2 a.m. At the Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out here to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, that's her. Well, oh, sorry, I think that was a Richter line I just read in her voice. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonouchi was so shaken up. Jonouchi, I don't know how to say that name. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. This girl is so fucking bad. I'm sorry. And also something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I've got a good idea of where he's hiding, or what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. A game. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but Mr. Jonouchi silenced Miro Shiraishi with a curse. What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? Seemed to me that he was more scared of what someone else might do. It might be a little bit far-fetched. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bears, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran to in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I get the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. You'd be wrong. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Radagasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often, looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Although it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things how they are, it's gonna be hard to trust, or to find folks one can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved. Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there's some faces you get to know, which he knew Ario because of them going to school together. Anyways, that's everyone's who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, the investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Didn't you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Meet a river. Water is filthy and horrid, but at night when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. Sorry, I went half pirate, half normal, because all alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. 1 second, I got messages. Oh my god, that is loud. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a cat. Okay. Oh. I've been every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife, the same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was a part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, and people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not what they were all for. That's not all they were for. The other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, to stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. That's supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Da-da-da-da. Classic river, which is a part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction, in addition to its logistical importance. It was also a place for common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and the Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for the countless works of art and literature. Komagata Bridge, one of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Okay. Didn't you want to tell me something? Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. It's my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to let it fritter away. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. One day among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? And that they could tell had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone? Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Oh lord. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Najima murders. Man, Japan has this very funny meme they love to do. Where they love to make evil characters just like hideous. Uno momento. Okay. But they love to do this with characters, just making them, like, beyond hideous. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. Said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combined the riverbed, or they combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Sorry, did this say this was the person that was killed, or this was the killer? The perpetrator, okay. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? Funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. Right? Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from homes to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Umichika Najima. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. People began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread throughout everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. But really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. How could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Easy. Knew it. Called it. Ugh. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Okay. Something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they found a show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. Right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard to imagine someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They've even given particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Okay, I just got a really weird feeling, and the only reason why I say this, I'm gonna read something here. Okay, no. First things first, I was gonna see, did this guy have a thing? Because I was gonna be like, long hair on thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Kai was like maybe this guy. I wouldn't be surprised, because then he also wouldn't have an employer to report to because he would be doing it himself, right? Put it this way, that guy is gonna be somebody we know, or he'll be playing a role. Why? The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichiki Najima could be out on parole right now. The fact that they're even floating this makes me think that that's this guy. Because Richter Kai also sounds like the most fake fucking name I've ever heard. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Najima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago and I saw someone. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichiki Najima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. They're gonna insinuate that he's like coming back to get revenge because he does know that it was you that did it? So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the Curse Bears are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other Curse Bears will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Oh. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be Curse Bearers? Curse Bears? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Red Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. Da-da-da-da. What the fuck is this? Do 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 do. The best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers, and that's about the size of it. Wait. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bears? Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namagaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. You want something done right. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. Holy fucking... friend chasm. This isn't even like the zone, it's the chasm. Bro is like under the jail. Anyways, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. What are you trying to do with this Rite of Resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? He's trying to revive like Hitler. So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this ride. What were you hoping to use it on? You promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e, or ukiyo-e, 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 I'm assuming it's ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. When you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. What the fuck is this? I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I held right click way too much. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. This girl is fuck. You have got to be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Oh, she's gonna be pissed. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Katsushika Hokusai. Master ukiyo-e artist, ukiyo-e. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his life. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of Japanese-mei movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old, and never lost his passion for art. I'm sure Yutaro would laugh if he heard this, but I'm totally serious. I'm making the Hokusai Revival project happen. It'll be a national sensation. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Okay. Clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namagaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being, and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Okay. Well, that's not very nice. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bears. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay. Okay, so we have more. No more curses. Uh-oh, that's scary sounding. Haruo has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigations. 3 a.m. We're almost at the time of a good Grimes song. Game of Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. Stuck out like a sore fucking thumb. Can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Something's weird about this. The old Shikima mansion, we rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. God, they just love to fucking toss these at you, you know? Like, just fucking, like, another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another. One sec. Okay. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shikima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shikima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as a grave. I think this is just showing that we got another one. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Guess we go inside. Okay. I got an achievement for competing the heart. Oh, well, you can see it because I'm on display capture, not game capture. Okay. Well, we only have one person left to do. I don't know what the red means, but Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt at using a spirit board. We're never getting to the Grimes timestamp. We literally went to 5 a.m., went to 3 a.m., but we can't hit the middle? Come on. Unbelievable. We're gonna use the Luigi board. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. High school student, Yako Sakazaki. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself, however she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Fuck, we're like, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 including, but we've seen like half the characters or like a good amount of those aren't like people that actually do shit. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. It's how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put our finger on the 10 yen coin on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Oh, it really moved. Am I the one doing it? Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. And then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Mio. It knows your name, Mio. It even used the weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl, Mio Kurosuzu. Transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her a little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic, yes, we heard about this, possessing exceptional spirit sense. She takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result. Oops. I have like a hairbrush that I'm like playing with, like one of those like silicone like ones that you and I dropped in the motorcycle. I couldn't see it. Has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading to her being anxious that her secrets have been exposed. I'm gonna plug my phone in. Holy fuck, it's almost dead. Da-da-da-da. Plug this bitch in. Second, once again, I'm like the reply master, okay? I'm juggling. Uno momento. Okay. Sorry. I don't think I finished reading that. The most common comments she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. I love crows, they're sick. Crows and ravens. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh, I don't know how I should feel about that. I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. Didn't even hesitate this time. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? Okay, it's only high school. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh. Really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, you do mind. Okay. Thanks. That doesn't make sense. Do you mind if I still call you? Yes means they do mind. Classic English blunder. Time to try asking some serious questions. Who does Mio... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with Spirit Boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No. Said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes. I went there instantly. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? No. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. Got a point? Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now the important part. Yeah. Was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Waragasui Street. Entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student, with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. Days passed, and though Michio no longer longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from the apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Murder? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's possession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. You have acquired the power of the curse in the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the Use Curse button to produce the sound. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer, so she was killed by a curse. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okami mask, or okame will go, mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her to help. The music stopped in time with Omio's A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick, black tar. Okay. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the Rite of Resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Oh shit, my bad. I thought this was a cutscene. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? Michio from Class C. No way, Michio. She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Sorry, did I miss something there? I know. Interesting. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad's a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Oh, Jesus Christ. I heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Honestly, kind of real. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Did you know about the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What, for real? Ryuji? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but She stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about the practice test makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. That's our teacher. This guy looks like a pedophile. Sorry. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, okay? Or got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly, if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. And given that he might be the one that cursed her. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Sorry, my fucking blanket is getting bunched up under my chair, so if I'm getting quieter, it's because I'm trying to fucking undo it. Yeah, it's perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Ugh. Oh, my blanket. It's all fucking trapped under my chair. Jesus. Ugh. What's it stuck though? I like... Literally... Oh, I don't get it. How's it stuck? Is it fixed now? Got it? Okay, there we go. Walk forward. Ow, I just felt like... Oh, my fucking toe! Bro! This duvet's driving me crazy. I'm taking it off. And I just knocked over a pop can. Ugh, Jesus. Out of the way. No more blanket. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you got into that occult stuff. You're really into that occult stuff, you know. You got that kind of gloomy look. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. But you know how to do it, right? Well, yeah, I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio. You want the right resurrection, right? The thing Mr. Arishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, there's the thing. Or that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yeah, there's been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection's hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that makes you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Waragasui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried. Among rumors among the students suggested physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute a motive for suicide. Okay, back in the high school still. Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see, we used a spirit board and suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out? As far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Oh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Ooh, okay. Ooh. I gotta go pee real quick? We're leaving with this music on. This music is fire. Fucking like old, like... When I imagine you walk into like a vampire's mansion. Oh, fire. Bear back. Okay, I'm back. I got a real blanket this time too, not a duvet cover. I don't know if it'll do anything because it's quite thin, but maybe it'll help. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within. It looks like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. Felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. Oh, see, look, I almost forgot. Reminded myself. After that, I just kept shouting, kill them. I see, thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see, or if you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Sorry, I'm just checking something on my side monitor. Okay. Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name. One of the mysteries. Right. I don't think that's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with other mysteries. I want to see how many files. Sorry, I was just thinking about this here. It feels like we have I would say like 60 to 70% of them. But it's hard to say exactly without knowing. And it's possible there are others. Okay, yep. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right. That's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. There shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse. Do you mean this curse stone? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the power of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this, so it was intentional too, which is interesting. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite. This isn't something that happened unnaturally. Or naturally. I see. A technique that allows one to create a field to temporarily boost spiritual energy in addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area. It can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the feast is dependent on the ability of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted. Okay. But Mio, if this curse is real, it means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? Rite of Resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. Michio died in an accident, and I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako. Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Yeah, I mean, it kind of figures that the right was, like, a monkey's paw, that it's too good to be true, like... It's literally like the meme with the monkey's paw, you know? Like, oh, someone's dead, I want them to come back, and they come back and they're like a zombie. So... We've learned a little bit, though. We learned that the start of this was probably intentional by somebody. And... it had to be somebody of somewhat decent talent to even be able to know the spell. But that they purposefully restricted it to a small area so that even people who were uninitiated with the power could use it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we are in great danger. The curse stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. Yeah, see, I was wondering that earlier because they were talking about, like, oh, when the sun rises, and I was like, okay, what the fuck does that even matter? So the curses can't be outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something that powerful. Really, this little thing? If you threw it away, someone with bad ideas picked it up. Or if you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. Well, there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Okay. Let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ooh. Ah! Huh? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Hello, Mio? She's not here, what's happening? Where are you? Oh no, no, what was that? Get me out here, Mio. Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Not that way, Yako. Behind you, I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. What was that, though? Okay. So that's the next one. I mean, I feel like we're running out. But I don't really feel like we're getting anywhere, so I don't really know if this is... I mean, we're doing this, and then this will have to unlock here, right? Or there will be some other secret thing, I guess? I don't know, we'll find out. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Inside Komagata High School. I did notice that she said, sorry, Mio. So I wonder, like, sorry, Mio in the Shogo route. I wonder if she, like, abandons her in here. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? No one's there. In that classroom. Something moved inside. Well... might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Oh, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Ah. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Janucci? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what's going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse, I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Hitomi. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher methods and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. I think this is who, what was his name? Tsutsumi? He was talking about? Or maybe it was Ario. It was one of the two. One of them was talking about it. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in the classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student at the top of his class back in his high school days, the apple of his parents' eye. He was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Okay, so he's a douchebag. Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. He tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Behind us. But could Mr. Jonouchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Why did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back. And I'm assuming this is when she runs into Shogo, or would usually. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. And this was the guy that Haruo said might be... It was Haruo, correct? Let's see. Yeah. She said this guy might be... He might be the serial killer dude. Not the serial killer, necessarily the dude from before. So, a little bit of a question about his identity, because he clearly seems to be not necessarily the nicest. But, Makoto was a janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as a replacement about 6 months ago. I should have got my glasses. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a drink real quick. It'll be like a minute. Grab my glasses as well, just because I'm gonna be able to fucking see better. Okay. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimi. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in the classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure do have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu? Ah, the transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what might be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Okay. Late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Mio, are you there? Flip, flop. Huh? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio! I'm sorry, Damn, so I really did just have to leave. Okay. Haven't seen the storyteller for a while. There is someone who must not be trusted. Very well. So I'm guessing it's just to go home. Alright, Mr. Jonochi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now. What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we won't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. Okay. So... front gates? Am I gonna run into Shogo, or in all these timelines does he just not exist? Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Ooh. It's Ara something? I forget his name. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Okay, it's still 2 a.m. I guess we, only round up or round down to the nearest hour. I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh! Tsutsumi, a threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up a stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. So I guess the whole meme with this is that you actually have like one true timeline, which I'm assuming is just like not really using the curse and seeing what happens. Well, with this, we'll visit every place connected to the 7 mysteries. It's the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Sorry, I read that as though they were looking for suspects, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. What? No way. Just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Hope we finally get a lead. The Kinshibori Park, are they gonna find my guy's body? Yep, okay, so it's just canon. Unfortunate. I like Yoko. Pour one out. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you, I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, it's bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, the phone is ringing. Boss, the phone? What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? We'll miss it if you don't hurry. Right, they'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with that? You weren't the least bit curious? I guess I'm a little curious. Hey, thank you, Shats Bassoon, to drink water. I only have caffeine-free Diet Pepsi, so it'll have to do. So you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering. People really do that? There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. Then go pick it up. This feels like it's bait. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on, Ario. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure, on you. Okay, fine. Look, Brad is a dead guy. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead. Can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. No obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? You know, it might just keep ringing until you pick it up. True, it might even be ringing because someone knows we're here. Entirely possible. In which case, come on, anytime now. There we go, okay, no more talking things. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. Okay, let's go, finally. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss, that's not what we're supposed to be searching for. It's Fonzie. Well, better go check it out. You're right, be careful. Could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on, now. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Took you long enough, Tsutsumi. Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? I finally got him, the real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already after all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, that gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Fumichika Najima? What? Did you just say Fumichika Najima? Like the one from the Najima murders? Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I had a feeling the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in the cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit that you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Najima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I'm real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It'd be all too easy to just kill you, tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. It's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you, I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Najimi. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. Worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't think I have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Ugh! Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. That's more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Given that they're mentioning characters in the game, I would wager all my fucking money I'll ever make that this girl is his daughter. The fact that she's a university student, it was like her defining characteristic. We'll see. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, you asshole. Oh my god, 1 second. I have to respond. 2 messages. Uno momento, okay? Okay. No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. Be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay, so now we gotta do the other one. How do you know where I am? It's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice is to die for. It's delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Oh, you see. I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Najima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift, tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so, and it'll be all your fault. It must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone's a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. Surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. Ugh, I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Najima. You got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sob with regret. I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Najima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Okay. I thought he was going to be dead when we came back, not going to lie. Boss! Ario, did you catch all that? Najima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. The fact that the 7 mysteries was wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. Najima being a curse bearer? We'll use him to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. Try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Najima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Najima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. So the 3 bodies are Shogo, what was that achievement I just got? Complete Tsutsumi branch of chapter 1. Okay. Huh. Just finishing eating my chocolate bar. Okay, so let's see here. Well, let's go with this continuation just because it's summary of previous events. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Najima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park. It's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. Right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. Let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, the entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that would have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... could be. Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then, is this Namagaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to paranormal. Got it. And just for the 3rd victim. He was oh wow, Jonochi died, really, wow. He was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32, teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. Teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries, which is the Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. It was a curse, but I don't think it was Fool's Procession because our girl left. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. Right. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. The problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? The thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age that could do something like that. Oh, really? One second. Sorry, just crazy. Of all days, you know, be a little bit of a crazy situation going on. I'm gonna plug my mouse in too, I can see it's flashing. Ow. Ow. Where is my... plug this bitch in just so it doesn't die on me. I think I'm gonna try and beat the game today. I saw people say the game is somewhere around 10 hours, so I mean, if there's only like 3 hours, like I will play out the rest. I'm a bit tired, but I don't really want to leave and then come back and it's like, oh, 2 hour stream, you know, so probably try and polish this out and then go to sleep after. Really, I see. I don't know too much about this. How many achievements are there in the game? Let's see. But look at the achievements. Maybe we can get a guide. Okay, I'm 32, but I bet you a lot of these are, like, dying. Complete the story, accumulate 10 hours of playtime. Okay, whatever. Well, if there's an achievement for 10 hours, I mean... I don't really know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Let me fucking fix my mic position here. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. It's great news, so basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Najima gave us till dusk. He must know the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namagaki in the Foot Washing Mansion, and Hideki Araishi. Pause for a second. Oh no, it's Shiraishi and Arishi. It's just odd that it's that similar. Araishi and Shiraishi? Whatever. Had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Najima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. That about sums it up. Okay, this is nice. So the Whispering Canal, we believe, is probably Yoko. Haunting Clap. Okay, so this shows all of this regardless of if we know or not. Because technically, this guy wouldn't know who the Haunting Clapper is. He also wouldn't know that the Fool's Procession was in Yako's possession. Okay. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Najima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumida Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems that he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He's trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, force of the impact, wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Oh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled suicide. But he thought there was more to it. Yeah, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. There's a chance it wasn't suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down. This is turning into quite the grisly case. One second. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So, no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics on the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. That's right, unrelated, I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Sorry, my throat's tickling. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. I could really go for a steak right now, though. But she could be a key witness. Can we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy. Here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Dude, she is a baddie. Holy shit. It's definitely starting to look suspect. Crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important for the case. Or to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Najima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track in Najima when he moved to a new place. It's just sloppy. Heard they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Najima got to fuck about unsupervised. Great. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse, or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. When I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he's so brazenly made contact. That asshole. He's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Najima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. Can't reach her. They called, but she wasn't picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, and we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. Guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't help find her, then how the hell did Najima do it? Former, huh? Cuts deep. Sorry, it just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time, and may even allow him to act from a distance. See. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman, goes insane, chops her up. Right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Isn't that also what he did? Like, he chopped up the girl and put her in the thing? As for Najima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. If we continue our investigation, we could go to Komagata High School to look for Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. Okay. Well, I think we should go to the high school. Oh, never mind. Oh, big stretch. Let's do this first. I like to keep going with the same thing. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Ario direct their investigation towards Komagata High School and the Shiraishi residence. Let's go to high school. I'm a bit scared to find Mio, because this guy knows her. So, it's Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. Komagata High School. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are kind of just wandering around aimlessly. The place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Right, speaking of schools, What is it? He said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we go get that psychic high school you mentioned? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When you become such a smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. School gate will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. It's also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Okay, so I guess we can't do this yet. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Ario's checking the Shirishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Okay. Alright, I'll go check the house. Quiet. The place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. Seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Just wait till he gets back. You're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, nobody came to the door. Glanced on the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. Saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Cannot progress? Okay. I see. So you need to actually progress the other people's. Okay. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Oh, Mio made it. So she isn't dead. Awesome. I feel pretty bad if she died. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good, seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry, I got you involved in something that dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was so sleepy. Can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yeah, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. That's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that's amazing. You were so cool. Oop. Let me skip that. You were so cool when you faced off against that evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong? I mean, to try to bring Michio back? I mean... can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anybody getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay, let's go. Old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It's been in the getting in the Higurashi roots, Sakazaki family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking manjayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these large privately owned businesses become something more like general stores selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat manjayaki as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh realities of the traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth, when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and taste. How many of these do we have? Let's see. Let's count how many question marks we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 50. So we have a fucking good amount. We have like 70%. I wonder if these episodes are going to start being like shorter and more linked together, you know? But huh? I thought it's unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? The police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. Yako's tall as fuck, or Mio is very short. This isn't good. What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonuchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch this morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Janochi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people, and someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Okay. I don't know what got updated. Oh. Wish we had a little more information, but they blocked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Janucci. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. I think this game uses the same, like, engine that ZTD used, but it uses it so much better. Because they put the filter over it, so it doesn't make it stand out as much. And I think they also have mixed in drawings on top of it. It just makes it look more complete. I really like how the art style in this looks, and I thought ZTD looked terrible, so you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. So that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Janucci? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What exactly happened? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you is it was almost dawn, probably around 3. Started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out on the ground like someone was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, someone help me, forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? Fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased Mr. Janucci and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who was always on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't. Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Janucci died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the— oh, I didn't mean to skip that. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust that what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Hey, tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yeah, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated and they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. But that's how it works, huh? Do people also have the possibility, or their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible spirits who have a very close relation to the target, like siblings or parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though, there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. So she's saying that possessions are possible with people that are really close to the target, but even in the case of that, or in this case where someone has a really powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, they wouldn't be able to totally, like, pilot them, basically. It would be that they could only nudge them to do stuff, but it wouldn't be making them do things they wouldn't otherwise do. So it's kind of like the meme that people say about alcohol, like you get drunk, and it's like it lowers the filter, but it won't make you do things you wouldn't otherwise do. It just lowers your inhibitions to do things that maybe you would otherwise think against, but that you definitely, like, are okay with doing. but maybe not under, you know what I mean. Wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up, all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I would have probably knocked your lights out. I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see results. I guess that makes sense. They told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Janucci collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? Ooh, big response. You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Janucci. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand, I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Janucci called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society and doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Can you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Okay, oh my god, What did you mean by Mr. Janucci acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he want. Ooh, fuck, what a weirdo. Dude, didn't I say that he looked like a pedophile earlier? What do you mean when you say whenever you wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No, wait, that's... What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but you have to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Janucci really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. They told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone. Looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. Told me everything that happened in whispers. Probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? Probably thought she just had to grit her teeth. Sorry, till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Janucci didn't change. Kept on doing what he was doing. I didn't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. They told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine, so this girl feels guilty about it. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, you've been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? That dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was a part of the juvenile division. Didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Must have been a terrible loss for her too. I do feel a bit bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Oh brother, fuck, how much did this girl see? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to the park. And he'd listen to whatever I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too, which was pretty unusual. What, a favor? What kind of favor? He handed me this weird talisman, and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. Talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Janucci was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip over you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. Since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. There's something special about the two talismans? Or is there? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside of it, there was just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, when he was asking it, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. And since he died right after that, yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi, that was the spirit guy, right? I think, in the spirit affair division, I think. I believe Tsutsumi mentioned that. Also, very interesting that this guy isn't listed as dead. Meanwhile, if you go to the pedophile here, wherever he is, he is listed as dead. So, just a little fair warning, you know? Interesting to keep note of. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No, I've heard the name, I think. She knows him. That's her tutor. If there really is a Nakagoshi, that's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. I had to minimize my Discord, it's blocking shit. Hitomi. Yeah. A talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So last night, you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for more secret meetings before. Ugh, can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing has made any sense. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? That's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Janucci was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So really it's all thanks to you two that I got away. But didn't get any info on the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you were up to. What you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's why I saw Janucci come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. It was dumb to fall for that creep Janucci's trap so easily. Could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Janucci. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No, wait, you mean like that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing that's what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. She really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. Foul play, foul play. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Happy? Sure, thank you, Atomi. Well, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info so we can normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time, usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's a phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up, you were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Saying that she was Hitomi was a very interesting... Or not Hitomi. That Hitomi is Michio is a very interesting phrase to just drop. We get a lot of new info. Sounds like Mr. Janucci was killed by a curse just as we thought, which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple, you think so? Yeah, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Janucci seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Janucci, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. What Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Janucci is pretty suspicious, though if he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Janucci would have to be one too, which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Janucci thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... I just remembered, I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. We'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I want to see, did the university girl, did she have braids? I don't think Harue does. Michio does, though. They do have very similar faces. Like, eye color is exactly the same. She doesn't... Well, so if it is a girl with braids, it might be a character we haven't met yet. As for what to do now, I'd like to find who was responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, what should we do next? Or, in which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It would be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? I think this is the only location we haven't gone to before yet, so let's go here. I'm gonna sneeze, I can feel it. And so, Mio, Kurosuzu, and Yako Sakazaki decided their next location to investigate. Okay, interesting. So we can't do that yet. We can't do that yet, because we need to do this. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones while Harue lies until dawn, preoccupied with the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Daytime now. At the Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? See, I almost forgot his voice because it's been so long since I've been doing his voice that I literally like do not fucking remember. I can't imagine that there's like that much. I don't say that there's not that much left, but like if the game is 10 hours approximately, I can't imagine that there's like that much. Let me see. My girlfriend said anything before. Okay. I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, holy fuck, she's so bad. I'm sorry. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are, unfortunately, some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what time, or limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a cursed stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bear and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? As long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course, why, any amount would be fine if it get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. You have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings to garner quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that one. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. That's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill you when you first obtained the curse stone, or to kill when you first obtained. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. You're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the ride, that would be very risky. Since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. Isn't he implicating himself here? So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. Sorry, I keep clicking it first because I don't know if there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs. Can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed info on 2. You're quick. I suppose as would be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Jojo Pose here? Holy shit. First, there's Ayami Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She's currently living alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinary, like I said. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on a place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. Couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the cursed stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seemed very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right, even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Excuse me. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. It's a shame, but I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know the researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here. His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, is he involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Try to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to the Hihaku Soaps, or Hihaku Soaps, to see the man in black. The headquarters are down on southwest of Warigasui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komogata High School. That person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Janucci. You think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means that two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shirishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. Seemed to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more details related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the cursed stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Alright, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. I mean, go here first, probably? I mean, every character had access to this location, so... Here we are at Ground Zero, Komogata High School. I guess it's logical the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here, after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. The place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around to see what the students have to say. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. One second. I'm back, ma'am. So what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Janucci and Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Janucci. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pig-tailed girl in a school uniform, because I can't say that word, was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Someone proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was a vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. Huh. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. It's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It really worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got in the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, this guy, he's just yapping right now. Probably not worth to go here, I'm assuming they're nothings. Let's go here. Near the Shiraishi household. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer. At the door, and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Social connections, because I can't speak, run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone else knew his name. I can't speak. I'm a cowboy and I'm tired. We're probably just gonna finish these chapters and go to bed. I was gonna wham this all out, but I don't think we're that close. And if this were to go like another 5 hours and not like another like 2.5, I would be dead. So we'll probably complete this and then make sure the other two get completed that like we didn't get solutions to, you know? But he was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that the thing would finally quieted down again. Seemed they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete... There's someone behind. There's a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by this story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. god, he's ugly. But the Shirishi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. It's a bit quiet over here. This is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? Okay, I guess we go here. Warigasui? Warigasui. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? The Haihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the south of Warigasui Street. I can't say that word with my cowboy accent. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. What the fuck was that was on the ground, bro? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe, or some tea perhaps. Okay. To think a small soul-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Chemical producer that ranks the 4th largest in domestic detergent market, 7th largest in cosmetics. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war, founder Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company in new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida, the company continued to expand, digging its roots into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Haihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of pattern fabric. Persons of interest. Collect all information on persons of interest. These are all the people of interest. Oh god, old bitch. Sorry, that was mean. Natsue is the former president of Haihaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position as chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities earning the name the Witch of Haihaku, which we know she does because Takumi doesn't have one. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Haihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotion campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Haihaku Soaps into a household name. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A cursed bear with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Because when he barely slept last night, yet he seems to be burning with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Okay. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigasui ran through this area, but has been turned into a major road. But it's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. Quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you'd call it somewhat of a city center. Warigasui, literally, partition ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. Dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigasui was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface but the street that bears its name. So do I go to the park like alone, or is he gonna follow me? One second. One second. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Small park bordering south, Warigasui Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go check on Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. And be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. Got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on the door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? Okay. Well, oh, that was his hand. I'm gonna go in. I may be a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. That's not words. Probably feel free. Feel free to find somewhere to kill some time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt, he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? No need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reasoning you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I confess I am a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunting clappers. Glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I don't know the soap business specializes in scrubbing curses clean. It's the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Haihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of the Suigen Gamyoto who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. You understand the urgency of this matter. There are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Oh, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we're on the same page. If that's the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. They aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may very well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having produced 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Haihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If a word spreads that Haihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard when in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Haihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it's all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Haihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay. Here again? Probably gonna stop after this one. I was gonna complete the other 2, but I am fucking beat. The music stopping makes me think we're gonna do development here. I doubt anyone's still living there. Oh. So you came here too. What is it? It's gonna be the police, right? Ah. Can you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Okay. So unfortunately, we didn't get through the whole game today. I will almost certainly get through it tomorrow. Probably tomorrow night. Probably starting about the same time. Maybe a little bit later. We'll see. And we'll polish off what's left. I can't imagine there's like nothing left, like or like a not impressive amount that's left. But I still feel like there's got to be more. So we'll stop there, and I'll be back. Good luck. I'm enjoying this game a lot so far. We'll see how it pans out.